Oh, good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. I have some awesome news. So you recall yesterday, we were working on getting GPU-based array computations into our render pipeline. Well, when I tested it yesterday, I was getting longer render times than working with CPU-based arrays, which seemed somewhat reasonable given that the kind of operations I was doing was just data reassignment, which theoretically has to go through the CPU anyway. However, last night, so as a reminder, with CPU-based rendering, renders were taking, with our test case, between 11 and 12 seconds. Well, last night, after rebooting, I ran the tests again. And I got a time of just slightly over 4 seconds. So this is kind of huge. That is, let's see, one that I remember was 11.14. Okay. And I got something like 4.1. So 1 minus that. A 63% reduction in render times. That is insanely huge, guys. Insane. So I'm ridiculously excited about this. And because that's such a good game, we're going to do a normal startup for once this week. Which game are we doing? Yeah, we're not doing Wuthering Waves on this PC. What's weird about the performance issues on Wuthering Waves? On my personal PC, so not the work PC, the streaming PC, I'm having no performance issues at all. And that PC's GPU is like 2 or 3 generations older than this one. So I don't know. But I am just unbelievably happy with the improvement in render times. Just so incredibly happy. And the fact that that's going to save me just so much time. And I am half tempted today to work on getting Sparse Matrices implemented as well. Because of some weird behavior issues with SciPy in Blender, I'm not going to release this version to you guys unless someone specifically asked for it. There's some oddities. Like the freezing we saw yesterday, I still was getting that. And I'm not sure why, but if I go to the console and press enter, it unfreezes. But then it never froze again after that point, which I'm at a loss. It makes 0 sense to me. What is this? Oh, we have a new event? Oh no, this is the end of an event and I was ignoring it apparently. Or not? What is this? Anyway. Yeah, no, we have... Something weird's going on with SciPy, but it's gonna work for my purposes. If you guys really want this version, talk to me. I will see about getting it out to you with like a massive disclaimer of, hey, this might blow up your blender.
Wait, the person drink. Oh, looks like she's having.
Huh?
Well, Officer Adler, after all that work, I think.
Oh
we've got them
no,
this time.
Yelon's investigating people.
Might
Well,
take a few days to wrap up things in the field.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelon. This case really. I'm just glad we finally.
let's see if we can skip through this. I don't like doing quest cutscenes on stream.
Oh, looks like Yelon's friend.
One thing that's interesting about skipping of cutscenes. So, Wuthering Waves figured out, or Kuro Games figured out early on that people wanted the ability to skip cutscenes.
More than that, I'm sure.
So they've implemented their game in such a way that almost everything can be skipped.
Well, those
They still have their like
Laundry.
fully rendered nice cutscenes that you can't skip, but those are few and far between compared to all the ones you can skip.
Fine art and antique auctioneer.
Genshin
He buys
has
good
absolutely
items, but the
refused
process
to
allows
allow
him to
cutscene
remove
skipping.
that to be good. So,
And if I recall correctly, their statement about it was that they want players to enjoy the cutscenes that they spent so much time creating. Which, from their perspective, I can understand that desire.
If this dark financier guy.
But on the other hand,
turning down the good so the most
your your players are asking for a feature.
Working with the those spies just now were his most important agents. The first
And it's
is
not
that
like
they're
it's a
the
small
only
number of
keeping
players
tabs
asking for this
on who they
feature.
know, while their attention's
And
focused
what
on
I find
them.
extra interesting
Interested in
is
coming along for the ride?
also from miHoYo,
I'm curious how you take
Honkai Star Rail has implemented cutscene skipping.
I admire your.
It's not fully applied to all dialogue scenes like this, but the vast majority are now skippable. Huh. How long do I have to do this event? 5 days? Huh. Yeah, Stygian Onslaught, I'm just never getting the 5th difficulty cleared. I've tried. I've really tried, but you see how I'm getting the 259 seconds on tier 4? It's nowhere near close enough. Whoa, one person on my friends list did tier 5. That's awesome. Congrats, Cake. Let's see, Tranquil Bit. Okay. So it seems like this is just go through the quest line. Yeah, I'm not doing that one on stream. That is definitely not a startup length of time. Let's see. I cleared Spiral Abyss, and this time was not too bad. Granted, I do have some pretty overpowered characters, but the clear times felt pretty safe. The only exception is going to be floor 12. Specifically, the new boss, the cactus guy that you need to use electrocharged. Just because electrocharged teams in general are a lot weaker. If you have Inefa, you are in a better spot. But without her, kind of rough. Apparently I cannot claim that yet today. And I think a big part of why I was doing okay with it is I have New Valette. And anyone who's been following Genshin in the past year or so knows New Valette is one of, if not the strongest all-around characters. Like, we have better single targets. I don't know that we have better AoEs. But his damage is enough that he can handle just about everything. Particularly if you pair him with characters like Kazuha to get that massive elemental damage buff. Have I finished this cycle? No, I have not. Oops. There we go. That's better. Alright. Oh, I know what I need to be doing today. We're gonna go collect some resources. Where is my team for gathering local specialty? Oh, there you are. Finally gonna get Yennefa up to level 90. Which, since she is part of my lunar charged damage with New Valette, this should be a decent boost to their lunar charged damage. Nope, I do not want to fight you. Thank you. Woo! Might not have a choice. What am I missing back here? Oh. Uh-oh. There we are. Let's take a little venture over here because there was some kind of plant. There we go. There should be enough resources in the world to finish this up today.
Let's fly.
Oh, leave me alone. I don't want to play with you today. I don't remember that. I suppose it would make sense that I have stopped remembering all the locations and what stuff is around. Since Genshin's world is absolutely massive now. And supposedly we're getting a new region, I think next version? I believe we're getting Nodcry. Which, for those who aren't up on the Genshin news, that is going to be a region all about reworking elemental reactions. So we already have Lunar Charged. The next one we're getting... actually, I don't... How much of this information am I allowed to disclose? Because some of it's not official yet. I think it's pretty well known that we're getting, like, new reactions. Or overhauled reactions through lunar stuff. But I probably shouldn't say too much more than that, for risk of MiHoYo being like, yeah, you shouldn't say these. And I'm pretty sure the announcement of Nodcry is official? Maybe? If not, I'm sorry, MiHoYo. I didn't realize, because everybody is talking about it. Like, Genshin communities everywhere are just abuzz with the fact that we're getting Nodcry before Snezhnaya. Which, by the way, that is my absolute favorite name for a region, because it's just ridiculous. Snezhnaya. And yes, I do have to say it that way. I feel like I do anyway. I'm noticing some slight frame drops in this game. There's just slight stutters every once in a while. Almost makes me wonder if part of the problem is the latest OBS update. Okay, do I have enough of these stupid flowers? Please. Oh, wow, I have way more than enough. Hooray! Inefa is level 90! That's awesome. There's someone I can test my damage on. No. Could be someone up here. Oh, hello.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
So I think that was 11,000 on the lunar charge. Honestly, it's not that much. Really wish I had a better understanding of how the damage is calculated.
That was quick.
Yeah, and part of the issue in seeing those numbers is Inefa's skill, I believe, does lunar charge damage. So she's throwing in higher numbers in there that make it look like lunar charge is maybe doing more than it is. See. Of electro damage. The optical flow barrier absorbs damage based on attack. Oh, here we go. Brigitte. If there are opponents nearby, Brigitte will quickly move close to charge AoE electro damage. I could have sworn that's supposed to be electro or lunar charge damage. Party members trigger electro charge and lunar charge. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Excuse me? When Inetha activates Shield, all nearby party members will gain Carrier Flow positive effect. For 20 seconds, increases lunar charge damage by 5%. So that's 2,000 attack. It's a 50% damage boost. Decent. Hey there, Nexus. How's it going? But I think we've had enough fun with our startup for today. Is there anything else that I need to take care of right now? Nope. Alright. So now I need to decide, do I want today to be a render day? Oh, speaking of which, I should probably update Twitch. Do I want to do a render day, or do I want to try implementing sparse matrices? You're coding? Well, I'm going to copy you. I'm going to code too. I should probably be doing renders today, but I am so curious to see how sparse matrices affect computation time, if they affect it at all. And so I want to implement this two different ways. I want to do sparse matrices on their own with SciPy, and then I want to do sparse matrices with QPy, doing the GPU-based computations, because we've already seen a massive improvement in the computation speed using GPU-based. And I am so curious to see if sparse has the same gain, more gain, or less gain, and then doing both of them, do I get even more of an efficiency boost? Maybe. But it's worth noting, we are slowly approaching the point of perfect optimization. How dare you? I dare! Oh, sir, I dare. And how dare I? Well, quite easily, it turns out. But just to show you guys real quick, render here. Uh-oh. Okay, that was the weird issue that I haven't figured out what's going on. Yeah, nope, that was the weird issue. Okay. I was not comparing apples to apples. Because some of the rendering was done off stream. Okay. So I do need to redo calculations, but this is still a big efficiency boost. Delete. Okay, so that's still a 31% boost in efficiency. That's great. This also tells me that being on stream while doing renders, at least with this version, is roughly doubling my render time. A little less than double. So, very good to know that I can cut things down by almost half just by not having anything else running on the PC. Cool. And I think a lot of that is going to be literally the render time, not the computation time. No module named SciPy. I disagree. That doesn't make sense. That works. And part of what doesn't make sense here towards SciPy. The import works fine there. SciPy takes longer, but still works. Why can't I import here? Because I don't think I actually added the individual scripts to the path. Pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this handles that for me. Wait. Huh? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Huh. But that definitely doesn't explain why one of these gets loaded and the others doesn't. Ooh, wait. Where is... Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Try reloading that. Still not working. I mean, I guess I can add this. Can add this to the path variable. I don't think I should need to, but all right. And this is not going to have that, right? Let's try it again. I still have no idea why SciPy installed correctly then. What? What do you mean? Okay, let's see how SciPy said to install, because that clearly worked. I thought it was just pip install. Yeah, it was just this. So let me try something that probably doesn't make sense. Nope. That makes sense that it doesn't make sense. Or that it doesn't work. So where the heck did SciPy get installed? That's the ultimate question here. Discovered a bug in your code. So when you take the dot product of the same vector, the result is apparently nan. Oh, your headset died. Alright. Well, I will ask you about that dot product when you get back. Because dotting a vector with itself should never... like, that can't possibly be nan. I don't think. Let's refresh our memory. What is dot product? Takes two vectors of equal length and returns a single number. Yeah. So like if you have a vector xyz, it returns, I believe, x times x plus y times y plus z times z. Pretty sure that's what dot product is. Unless, of course, one of your input elements is... if one of your input elements is not a number, then yes, multiplying and then adding that is gonna make the result not a number. Dot product of two vectors A and B is represented by the summation of the product of each of the elements. Dot product. There we go. Welcome back, Nexus. Was just refreshing my memory on dot product, and the only way your result should be nan if you're just doing a dot product is if one of your elements on one of your vectors being dotted is nan as well. So I would say check the elements of your vertex, or it's not your vertex, your vector, and see if one of your elements is nan. The reason it was nan was I take the arc cosine of the dot product. Okay. And the dot product outputs a value higher than 1. Well, that would do it. Don't worry. No one got to see that message other than me. So, what are you trying to get at by taking the arc cosine of a dot product? Like, what does that mean? Because that... Like, I'm trying to search my physics knowledge, and that doesn't apply to anything I can think of. That gets you the angle of between the two vectors. Is that true? I don't think that's true. Yeah, it's not true. You need to divide by the magnitudes of the vectors first. There you go. Not if they are normalized? That's true. But clearly your vectors are not normalized. It's also worth noting, you are dealing with floating point numbers, most likely. In which case, they can't be normalized. Yeah, it's a floating point error. Yeah. So what you need to be doing is normalize them, or normalize your results. So like, go ahead and multiply them without normalizing them. Then divide out their magnitudes. Then clamp to 1. Just clamping to 1 will do the trick. I would be cautious of normalizing first. Like, obviously, mathematically, it's equivalent. Obviously. But I'm thinking that you'll get less floating point rounding errors by dividing out the magnitude afterward. Yeah. You just clamped and that worked. So the reason I would worry about the order of operations here is you're potentially clamping more values in one way of doing it versus the other. That's why I mentioned that. Right, so you've got... some space to work with. So you've got, we're trying to work with arc cosine, right? And this can only operate between 0 and 1. Ah. Oh yeah, -1 and 1. Kind of the same thing, though. Right. And because of floating point error, you are getting some amount of values outside of here. So you're getting something like this. And I know you understand this part already. This is also for other people listening. So depending on when you do these divisions, it could change how much error there is here. And I believe you will end up with better results by dividing after the dot product rather than before, I believe. Though it may be negligible either way, like the difference between them. Why can't I import SciPy? Okay, right. I was gonna find out where... pip check where package is installed. I think it's pip check name. Yes. Or Python in pip show. Okay. No, I need to do it in here. Python in pip show. CUDA 13x. It says it's in site packages. Huh. What? Like, it says it's in this folder, but it's not. Oh, hidden. Hold up. I already have hidden files shown. Well, that's not good. What? Arg. Exit. I did Control Z, and that didn't do anything. Hey. Python in pip go dash. Ah, it's in the local version, not the roaming version. Gotcha. App data local Python? No. Program local programs. Python. Discovering the bug was good. You didn't spot it before? Good. It's awesome. Okay. This is why SciPy works. Wait. Oh, SciPy is also installed here. So why can I import one but not the other? And I guess I'll add this to the path variable as well? I guess? There. Okay. Except that doesn't make sense. You had another spot in the code where you were using arc cosine that way, and that probably caused some bugs. Yeah. And the moment you have a nan, using it in any operation means your result is garbage. Maybe my capitalization matters. No. Example SciPy. Create matrix. Nope. Python cannot import SciPy. Add the location of your Python scripts path environment variable. I disagree. Maybe I'm missing a dependency. Install SciPy. If I'm missing a dependency, that could maybe be the... But that wouldn't explain why I can import it in command line. It is a different Python environment. Not import SciPy in process can sometimes. Oh, well, I can just do that here, right? Import pip main install SciPy. Maybe I have like 3 installations of CuPy and that's why. Windows. Well, Blender's unhappy with it. Let's give it some time. Oh. Please do what I ask. Right. Oh, access is denied. Got it, got it. It helps if I read the actual error message. Okay. Don't save. Blender. Run as administrator. There we go. So this is how I got things to work yesterday. And like, I just tried so many different things, I'd forgotten what actually fixed this. Import pip main. Install. Apply. Okay. And while that installs, we can play a game or something. Who dis? Arg. Hello? Huh? Is this a real boss fight? No! Okay, yes, this is a real boss fight. And apparently, I'm gonna lose. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Yes, we're in the clear, just barely. Hello? Help me! Did this garbage just talk? New model core. Alright, what enhanced abilities can I unlock with that? Ooh. I can level up my gun. Yes, please. I love upgraded gun. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see if that install did its thing. Import SciPy. No. Warning. Could not install package due to OS error. Access is denied. Huh? Okay, we'll try user. Wait, no, that's not right. That's not right. Install SciPy to user. AI should give a decent response to that. Oh, no, I did do it right. Interesting. Okay. And we will let it do its thing. Hooray! Upgraded gun. Let's go. Oh, that's... Well, oh. Sir? So much more damage. It's not actually that much more, but it feels like a lot more. Yep, cannot reach up there yet. I wonder if we're gonna get a grappling hook for these. Dude, that extra break damage is awesome. Man, King of the Lion music is so good. I agree. Okay. Import SciPy. Said successfully installed SciPy. Why are you a liar? don't think this will work. Not a liar, I'm a lizard. Same thing! Yeah, it doesn't like that. Can invoke Python with him running it directly. Yeah, what was the syntax for this? That's the syntax. When I'm in a regular environment, but I don't think that's gonna work here. Yeah. And Python is not defined because I'm already in Python. What if I just... Yeah, no, that won't work. Execute Python command in... Thing is, it's just gonna tell me go use the console. Execute order 66? Yes. Don't... Why is this garbage? The thing is, I ran as administrator, so I should not have access denied. Like, that doesn't add up. Like this, I feel like that should be working, and it's just not. Sir. I'll take it. Okay, I need grappling hook for that. Oh, I could have just gotten up here that way. Oh no. What do we got for all that effort? Obsolete core. Well, we can upgrade something. Why is installing packages always the worst? Like, why isn't it just simple? Like, pip, install the thing. What can we enhance? Nothing. Oh. No, we can get this. Something I do not care about. Yeah, we'll hold on to it. Oh, wait. I forgot about a thing. Difficulty. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not... So you can use this to get more fragments, which are used for unlocking cosmetics, concept art, stuff like that. Thing is, I'm missing some options here, I think. I'm okay with it being set at normal, though. Hello? Oh, safe water. Okay. That's poison. So we're gonna just not go that way. Well, we're gonna have to swim through that. And here we go. Don't die, don't die, don't. Oh, path this way. Oh no. Let's just get out of the poison water and then we'll check that install that definitely did not work. Well, it said successful that time. Pouring a NumPy version. Version that is required. Okay. Pick up, grade, NumPy. Thought so. Well, this place is just lovely. Will I get through here before dying? Yes. And let's quickly check the poison water down here as well. Oh, I remember this room. Can't go that way. Ooh. Oh, that was bad. There's definitely going to be something below, but going down the water, a lot easier than going up. Okay. Cleared that room. Awesome. Oh, lordy. Okay. Huzzah! That is now open. Not even read what that was. I think that's as much as I can do right now. Yay! I can import SciPy! Alright, we'll do one quick room. Or I should say we'll do the room below this one. Ideally without getting hit by literally everything. And then I will figure out how to implement SciPy. Well, I didn't mean for the room we cleared to be a respite. Oh wait. What was that equipment I got? Increased damage dealt to by autonomous abilities. Oh, that buffs the owl and whatnot. Yeah, I don't care. The owl is cute, but basically useless. Hello, sir. I sense a potentially annoying boss fight. I feel like I should have dodged that. Hello? Oh god! Heal. Heal, please. Oh! Oh no, I'm on fire. Oh god. Don't want to get close to him. Oh! Woo! Okay. That's enough of that until we get SciPy implemented. Or at least partially implemented. So, remember how it told me that it wasn't going to install SciPy? And then I just executed the command again, and it worked? What? Can someone explain this to me? In small words that I can understand? Come on, Blender. You can do it. I have so much faith in you. And let's get another baseline of this real quick. Uh-oh. What's wrong? That was a false baseline. Yeah, that's not right. Oh, it might be right with Ender Magnolia's running. Or Ender Magnolia. Yeah, let's... We're gonna redo our baseline. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. 9.5. Three. Okay. Notes. QPy based render time, or QPy render time 9.3 to 9.5. Okay. And what I want to do, take a backup of this guy. Okay. Now, this import SciPy as SP. Okay. Now, anywhere I see NP, I need to update it to something. Import SciPy. SciPy. Oh wait. Import SciPy as P. Dot. Uh-oh. Oh no. Don't tell me I did a bad... Oh, we're okay. Sparse. Dot what? But SciPy equivalent of NumPy 0. What is CO? Not callable. Okay, what is foo array? What this? Uh, create array of 0. I the array. Talk to me. Press sparse row array. That. Also known as compressed row storage, is a method for efficiently storing sparse matrices. The elements are 0. Format significantly reduces memory consumption and can accelerate computations involving sparse matrices. Row in. Okay, so I've got two options. I need to understand the difference. Sparse matrix stored in PO format is represented by the following parameters: for rows, columns, number of non-zero elements, pointers to the row indices, array of length C that contains the row index of the corresponding indices. The values array, pointer to the columns indices, pointer to the values. Each entry represents representation of a row column pair. CO format is assumed to be sorted by row. Okay. Sparse versus COO versus PRS. Compress sparse through or Yale format. Really depends on your sparsity pattern. You should try both methods on your matrix check. Generally, COO is easiest to work with. For writing human readable code, will almost always be faster if you have super sparse matrix. ESR, depending on your linear algebra package implementation, is generally faster. There are other more specialized forms of compression that can do wonders. Might sound strange or unexpected, but at better speed using out-of-memory HDF5 matrix. I don't know what a lot of these words mean. Well, maybe the answer is I just try both and see which one works best. Maybe that's the best answer here. Oh. I don't like that. That means I still have to use SciPy. Maybe it'll still be better? I don't like that, but... our test equals at... Oh, right. We don't do vars. Oops. Well, reshape is there. So maybe it'll just work out of the box and be perfect and awesome, and I'll love it. Oh, wait. Oops. That one I should be able to replace with that. That. Good. 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 Oh. I'm just looking at the same things over, aren't I? Yeah. Because I put wrap on there. Whoops. And just to make sure I have that time correct. Oop. Okay, got our time. Now. Okay. It's probably not going to work right off the bat, because the chances of me getting all of that syntax correct first try is very, very low. Excuse me. Oh, right. That makes sense. For realsies, yo? $86. I don't think I actually need that, do I? Yeah, I think that might be superfluous. Okay. And run it again. Eventually we'll get it to run. Eventually. COO array is not subscriptable. I don't know what that means. Does not support indexing. But CSR is. Okay. So I'm not going to spend the time to try and figure out how to implement this or re-implement this without having to use subscripting or indexing. So Ed. There's CSR and CSC. So hopefully CSR just works and I get like miraculous performance. And it's probably worth noting, if these are sufficiently efficient, it may be worth rewriting this. Maybe. Thought I got rid of all the COO arrays. I missed a spot? No. Huh? A 94. Wait, did reshape turn it into a COO array? No. That doesn't make any sense. Let me see if I can get this running in here. X-Men, X-Max, Y-Max, Pat. Here. That should be a valid image. 5, 10, 5, 10, 0. Should work. DSC arrays don't support ID input. Scriptable when using SR array. Let's split this up into 2 steps. See if that changes. Test is that. That is test. Okay. Okay. So, for whatever reason, it's acting like O-image. Okay. We have a sparse array. Then the thing we're getting here is 5. I thought this not. How do I get Python stuff in Python? I know there's a way. Remember what it is. Oh, just type. Okay. And type of and let's do it twice. It's not printing. Oh, wait, maybe it is over here. Yep, reshape is converting it to a COO array. SciPy. Reshape converts CSR to COO. So it just wants me to convert it back. Got it. Hello? I'm gonna let that take its time. We'll play some game while that decides whether or not it wants to work. Just in case it matters. Did matter. Interesting. Huh? Hey, let's try this. No, you don't like that either? Oh my god. I hate matrices. I hate them with a passion. Well, that went far better. My god. Can we stop with the fire, please? Thank you. Oh! Son of a... Well, thank you. Can you do something other than this? Well, thanks. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, I definitely need to get through the first phase at least without healing. And I think I should be able to. Yep, there we go. Oh. Okay, 2 phases without healing. Just play it safe. Whoa, that was not safe. Whoop, what's happening? We're done, we're done, we're done. Let me out of here. Oh. Huzzah! We have grappling ability. Hello? Are you lost, sir? Relic refinery? My favorite. Let's go ahead and check out the spots up here where I need grappling. Oh yeah! In this game you can fast travel from anywhere. You don't need to be at a respite to fast travel. I forgot about that. That's fantastic. Huzzah! Seemed unnecessary. Nope. We are just moving on. Almost there. Aha! Where are you taking me, game? Oh. Oh, hey, we're connected back to this area now. That's cool. Means we might be able to finish up that room. We done? Yes. Huzzah. Now, this room we will not be able to finish. But we can at least take a look over here. Yep, big scary door. Increase damage by 10% when HP is full. Yeah, and I can't get that thing yet. And here we have, I know, one grappling hook at least, or grappling spot. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, away we go! Hello. Mutated mineral. Can't do that yet. Oh. Oop. There's definitely some stuff around here. Because I basically just skipped through this whole area. We'll do one room here, one proper room. Then see about maybe refactoring that code. But I'm getting the idea that I should stop while I'm ahead. Because there's only so much you can optimize. And I may already be at like the 80% gain. And now I'm trying to do like 80% work for 20% gain. Okay. Last item in here. Oop. Why can't go? Oh. We get Eye of the Ancients. Reduce cooldown abilities by 15%. And room is cleared. So, coding. Alright. Do I want to take this on? CSC and CSR have to be 2D, right? Yeah. Is there a way for me to handle this? So, what am I trying to do? Drop image to bounds. If I were to do this, so let's revert back. I want to test something else real quick. There's a piece of this I need to test, and I need this game not running. This is the one with SciPy, right? Just do... Okay. This is how I can tell if it's even worth my time to look into. Let's redo this test. Oh, of course it's being dumb. That's not a correct time. Come on. Okay, 9.3 like we expect. Now, how long does 2 PNG renders take? .5, 3.9, let's get a few more samples. Okay, so in the worst case scenario, I'm trying to optimize out a little over 1 second of a 9-second process. So call it, let's go best case scenario. So that was 3.5, 7. Two out of 9.5. I'm targeting a maximum of a 21% gain. Like, even if I optimize it to the point that it takes less than, like if it takes even a microsecond, I'm at most getting a 21% gain. %, might actually be worth it. And this method in particular, I feel like could be made to be extremely efficient. Actually, can I implement some code here that'll tell me exactly how long this method is? Maybe. Let's check code over here. Because depending on where the slow part is right now, I may be able to say definitively that I can't do better than this. Importing time. Yes. Importing time. Drop image to bound. By the way, these deletes were my attempt to force garbage collection because I thought maybe that was an issue happening. But don't think that was actually an issue. Here. Start time. Print, render time. Crop time. Yeah, that operation should not take 1 second. Yeah, I can probably save that time. honestly, the way to do this might be to combine the cropping like constructing this new image. Maybe that shouldn't be part of it. Oh, I do need it for rendering a single image. I can potentially save all of that time. Would be nuts. And while I'm here, go ahead and just test every piece of the file function. I mean, every piece that's not trivial like this. Oh, I do need to look for returns. I don't care about the exception there. Builder? There we go. Okay, that should give me all the data I could possibly want. We'll run it again. This way I'm not chasing after lame amounts of time saving. So getting the minimum boundaries takes almost a second per image. Oh, wait. That's part of this time, isn't it? Hold on. I think it might be. Oh. Saving takes 1 second, apparently. Wait. One, two, three, four, five. Wait. So could I potentially cut out another 60%? Maybe? All right. So that, if I can do that, that would absolutely be worth it. Let's see about doing it this way first. Like getting the minimum boundary. I wonder how efficient I can make that. It does occur to me that with a sparse matrix notation, I could theoretically access the metadata to get these bounds. In which case, this could be insanely faster. But I'm gonna have to remember how to actually do this. I'm kind of doing that here. Okay, so I've got image, dot pixel. Port SciPy as SP. Sparse or let's move this into here. so I can iterate a little faster. Okay, that's fine. I do need a sparse image. That should have generated that. Hello? Hello? Would you be so kind as to be done? Would you please? So weird. So I went into console and just hit enter and it worked. So weird. Anyway. I don't want that. I want a render result. Okay. Sorry guys, I've got a gnat that's driving me nuts. If it decides to land again, I'm gonna get it. Ah! And of course, now that he knows I'm looking for him, he's run away. Where's my print? No, seriously, where is that print? Let's save here, reload. Is something funky's going on. That printed. Print X. Oh. That would explain that problem. Nope. So... yeah, this thing is named render result. So... why am I receiving none here? That doesn't make sense. Unless that's causing it. Shouldn't. Also, while I'm here, under make called hide specific errors from there's gotta be a way to do it, right? That's Unity. Not gonna help me. What does AI say to do? Launching Blender from the command line, you can use arguments like log to control the types of messages shown in the console, or redirect output file. Maybe there's something in preferences. Nope. Okay. Well. This. And no answer. Okay. I'm not gonna find an answer to that. I would X-min -1. He's like, this works. And the output. Yeah, it's cropping it. So it is getting valid boundaries. Maybe this is not the right height. Could that be it? This collection is passed in. That's it. That's it. Nope, 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 nope. That's not it. So it's just an array of an image. So it's whatever data type you get back from images.load. I'm sorry, what? That's obviously wrong. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, viewer node has data, so we'll use that. Okay. So that is way less time than what I expected to see there. Don't love that. So that was 0 padding. Okay, that's 41 microseconds, or milliseconds. I'm fine with that. then the crop time is being reported here as only 100 milliseconds. That's nothing. Something's not adding up. But the minimum, getting the boundary time is over a second here. Okay, we'll try to do something. Okay, that's much more readable. Thank you. And let's get those times in seconds, so I don't have to keep trying to convert. Or at least in milliseconds. Or, yeah, milliseconds. Beautiful. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got 40s, 30s. Okay, so if I can get it down to like 5, this will be worth it, potentially. It's the only thing that makes even the slightest bit of sense at this point is the rendered images are just way bigger than this thing. SciPy. Get down. On 0 NumPy non-Z. Wait. Has there been a function for this whole time? Surely not. Oh my god. Well, that seems quite relevant. Hmm? Oh, right. Okay. No. This will not work. Nope. And okay, so how do I convert that into these? So it's I odd exp. I don't have mod in here. This will have to do. So 660 divided by the number of channels. 165 is none of those. Just redo that. Yep. I think part of what I need to remind myself of is what the structure of this thing is. Or, sorry, image.pixels. What does that... Maybe I just print out... That'll tell me. Okay. There. Don't know what that means. But that's definitely the first entry. So that should be usable for calculating Y-min, I think. Which is just divide by that and truncate. That's That's easy enough. Oop. Right. Uh-oh. Oh. Made it unhappy. Okay. Do that again. One, 4, 7, 8, 2, 8. Divided by 8. 126. Which does give me my Y-min. Awesome. So let's see this. So 61 milliseconds. If I get my Y-min using that instead, what happened? And actually Y-min and Y-max, I think, right? One, two, yes. So let's replace both of these with the new logic and see how it changes. Divided by uh-oh. Okay. Saved off a little bit of time there. Let's actually do a few. Oh. Mind. So part of it could also be this. how do I want to test this? I think I know how I'm going to test it. Do that. That. And don't do this next step. Okay. 36 milliseconds. 37. Okay, so we've got some variance. Let's call it 34 to 45. Now, what happens if I just remove the creation of these generators? Because they're unnecessary in this code. Almost no change. That's unnecessary. Hey. This line. That's it. Okay. So if I can find an alternative to this guy that's more efficient, I can potentially remove half of my render time. Or half of the half. If I'll value that for pixels. Oh, here's how I can do that. With test. Awesome. So for an empty image, it's just going to be if test.size is 0. I cut the time in half. Okay. And this simplifies the logic to be much more readable. Now I just need to get these somehow. So I'm getting the max of what? Hmm. And I don't actually need all of it. Perfect. That goes away. I can save out just a hair more time. That's weird. Okay, so around 20. But if I do this, basically the same. I need those generators back while I figure out this logic.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend
And I think I should just print out this.
de la terre, son nom fait frémir.
Oh.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque eau,
One thing I'm a little curious about, though, can I access this even faster? I have a calculator open. One, 2, 6, 1, 4, 2. I think there is a much faster way to get this. That will be faster. Good. And it gets the same answer. So, because my zeros are ordered left to right, I know they're ordered, all I care about is this value and this value. I can access like so. Okay, now X-Min, X-Max. How am I gonna get those? Suppose my first step is going to be getting what the x coordinate of these is. Task AI. Divide each element of array by 2. Okay. So I think what I want is a new test is test mod width. First off, does that even run? Yes, it do. Okay. Divided by channel. What if I just do min of new test? What do I get? So X-Men is 130. I got 130. Holy cow. And 168. Bro. Now let's get rid of all the stuff we don't need. Okay, instead of test, we're going to call this non-zero ID exits. Search for we're going to call this non-zero x coordinates. Oops. Where did I... There it is. That's pretty cool. save. Let's plug this into here. Just so I still have that data. .28 seconds is what we'll call. Hello? Well, okay. Wait for program, go over here. There we go. Because also, if I can do this without SciPy, then some of those problems go away. .28. Please tell me this actually has a gain. Whoa! Yeah, buddy! Holy cow! How much of a gain is that? That's a 62.5% gain. Or reduction in time there. Bro, we have discovered voodoo code. That's awesome. Hold on. Oh, we know that's fine. That's right. That's right. That's right. Just make these more readable. I'll be taking them out at some point. Awesome. Save it. And one thing I do want to do here let's see if we can shave even more time off by using a generator for this guy. Okay, what is my bounds? Okay, 20 to 25, let's call it. So we are definitely hitting the lower bounds of what is even possible with this. That said, if I can spend, 10 minutes shaving that down by another half, I'm gonna try. Actually, there is a way I can test that right now. First off, comment that out. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. 18 to 24, let's call it. Oh, right. Okay, well, it's 17 to 20. If I don't do these, it's saving me nothing to do that extra work. Okay. In that case, goes back, that out of there, that back. Fast. And the generator was like a poor man's way to do sparse matrices anyway. Actually, I want to try something. Okay, we're at around 17 to 20 milliseconds. I'm just curious. If I insert a step here, non-zero. Oh yeah, it's not happy. Oh. Yep, no gain. Oh, wait. There's a reason for that. Show me that. Python for all array. Oh. AI will definitely have a good answer for that. Maybe not. So if there's any savings to be made here, it is going to be using a generator. Thing is, a big part of the savings was just constructing the generators. So just double check this. Okay, everything's below 20 right now. Is pretty fantastic. Yep, I will at best be saving another 5 to 10%. So, nope. Please undo. Good. Oh wait, that's the original. Don't touch that copy. Do I have any unnecessary happening? I think I'm clear. Yeah, we're good. All right. Now, move on to the next step, because there are massive gains to be made here. Drop time. Alrighty. So, is there a way to do this? Just a moment, guys. I need to BRB. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Let's see. Break contain throw into all of it. This is gonna hurt my brain, isn't it? It's gonna hurt my brain a lot. Doing a reshape. Okay, so one option is I change my reshape to combine width and channels. Then I would only have a two-dimensional array. I think I would just end up multiplying this by channel. I think that might be doable. Go ahead and put a 1 here. Like something. 92. But I didn't change it. Huh? It's weird. What is change? Let's convert it back. Whatever it was before. Maybe padding needs to be a multiple of something. Does padding need to be a multiple of... Well, that's not it. Padding. For sprite sheet. No? Well, nothing funky like that. Yeah, that worked. So why are you getting a completely different ray size here? Just in case there's something else going on that's silly. Like some weird caching issue. Let's do this. Huh? I don't understand. I'm sorry, what? And by min max and padding and in. I'm thinking. Oh. Hold on. Nope, still unhappy. But it's unhappy for a different reason. Yeah, these are now reasonable numbers. Okay. Phew. That's sequence size 4. Got a lot. Right? 91. Oh, that. No. That's probably what I'm. Okay, so in image.pixels, why on earth would it only have one pixel? Ah, who me? For whatever reason, it only has a single pixel. Why would that be? Maybe because my bounds are just very, very wrong. Oh, but I'm getting the bounds from... The width is going to be what? Just for simplicity's sake, get rid of the padding. Width is 48. Is that right? 120 plus 48 is 68 minus 1. Yes, because it's inclusive. Because I need 167 minus 119. There we go. 48 is correct. Three is also correct. Here. Why? Does that make any? Because that should mean that when I push this button, I have the same problem. But I don't. Just make sure it is actually outputting. Yeah. Working. A few mishaps. Are any of those... No. Okay. Oh, right. I should probably update this. There we go. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It's definitely making something with only a single pixel. But it really shouldn't be. This shouldn't work. What if I just do that? Yeah, that's that. Nope. Okay. Oh, right. 4823. Make sure there's nothing else funny going on. Yep, that's all good. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, that is the right size. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Oh, that's dumb. dpy.data.images.get. And it wants an image. So first, make sure to remove the image. Oh, just an image test. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Just to remove that repetition. If it exists. Remove it. Oh. And now it works. Yep. Get rid of all those extraneous prints. Right. No longer have print out. Oop. Hit mid boundary. Drop top. Hello, chat. I don't know why my mic muted there. That was weird. Luckily, you didn't miss much. Just me not wanting to dive into this code because it's awful. So I've got O image data here. Let's insert ourselves into this step. Test is sp.sparse. Actually, I should probably change this to COO array, right? Actually, push. Okay. So 17 to 24. If I try to change this to a COO array, oh. It's slightly faster. And what about a CSC? Doesn't like that. Okay. So COO array it is. That thing's kind of lightning fast. In theory, just so be easier to update later, let's put that. SciPy move all elements shift elements in a number. Oh, and let me clean things up real quick. I have a whole bunch of nonsense images created here. That's definitely a cropped image. Beautiful. So in theory, you just want sp.roll? SciPy shift element. Hey. Image. I think I am going to need this to be a 2D array for this to work. Remind me what the line is. No, that's not what I want. I think shifting may not be the right term. Yeah, no, that's shifting along an axis. That's not right. Move elements. Could use roll with a subset assignment. Talk to me, what does roll do? Full array axe. Ah. do understand what that means. But for that to work, I definitely need to convert to a 2D array. Yeesh. Width times. Good. Now. Oh. Oh no. Wait, no, that's right. That's right. Okay. I just lost my mind for a second here. Okay. 2 is yes. I get subset of reshape work. I want to just see that. That's pretty reasonable. What if I just try accessing what I want? That's not going to be illegal, right? Yeah, that's not. So instead, what can I do? The reshape converts it to a COO array anyway. sp.sparse.rs array. Okay, so we're converting it to a CRS array. That worked. Uh, oh, CSR. Oops. Okay. And test. Ooh. Oh. Can I just do test2 dot Nope. Nope. Okay. What if I convert you to back to a COO? Just look at the documentation real quick. Do you have a flat? Flat. Hey there, Max. How's it going? I totally understand everything in the title. Oh, you mean the stream title? So if you're, for anyone not familiar, a sparse matrix is a way to represent data while excluding all of the zero elements. So if you have an array or a matrix that has a whole bunch of zeros in it, it's going to be a lot more efficient to store it as what's called a sparse representation. And computations are going to be faster. And essentially what that is it stores 3 arrays. One is your x coordinates, one is your y coordinates, and one is your values. That's, of course, if we're talking about a 2D array or matrix in that case. Platinum. So, fancy compression method in a sense? Yeah, kind of. I can definitely see the analogy to data compression, but I wouldn't call it fancy. You're basically just removing all the zeros, which compression algorithms are a lot fancier than that. Way fancier. Anything that I don't fully understand is fancy? I can show you an example real quick to help you understand. Let's do test is sp.sparse.coo array. Okay, so we're doing a very simple array that's just 0, 1. Let me make sure this is big enough for everyone to see. Okay. I show tests. It says, oh, you've done a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay. What all can I do? A lot of stuff. How do I want to show the representation? This is probably the best way to show the representation. So what have I got here? This is telling me where the non-zeros are in that array that I created. So let me just grab that first element. Why are you not printing out like a normal array? A good way to render to show this. Don't have dot value. So what this is telling me is it's only actually storing one value. It's an array with two values. One is the index of the position of the non-zero value, and the second is the type. No. So the array has a type, which means all of its elements have that same type. The second element is the value at that location. I'm just trying to figure out a way to print that out right now so it's really obvious. Nope, print out array. The easiest way to do this. Okay. No! Stop it! Let me try it this way. Port by as an E array of of course it did that. Woo! That's funny. Let's see. Please. What does row get? So I can get the coordinates. That's cool. Yeah, so it's a list of coordinates. We have something at location 1 that has a value, but how do I actually get the value? Maybe I just access it directly. Nope. Because COO arrays are not subscriptable. That's why it's not as reasonable. Let me change test. Okay. So if that is correct, there we go. Good job, Max. So there's the data. So it stores one value, and then we saw in the coordinates up here where it's storing position 1. Now, if you had a 2D array, you'd have more data in the coordinates. But for 1D array, this is all you have to store. Now, obviously, for a 2-element array, you would never actually do this. That would be crazy talk. But for things like an image that's mostly empty, it's really, really useful. But now, I want to know how to flatten stuff. Flatten. Yeah, I imagine this is useful to pass from info to a shader or something. Shaders would not use this, I don't believe. Because shaders operate on the GPU. So it's probably faster to... Yeah, it would be faster to just operate on all of the pixels, even the ones that have a 0 value. Or all of the fragments. I can't imagine you'd use sparse matrix notation for shaders. Actually, I'm not even sure you can. Do shaders use sparse matrix? Arg. Probably not. Here's why and some relevant nuances. Core operations performed by shaders, especially vertex and fragment shaders, are a real-time graphics pipeline. So the short answer is it's not worth your time. 2, by using a sparse matrix notation for every single pixel that's going to be operated on, the shader would have to cross-reference and look up what those locations are. That step goes very much against how GPUs process data. So a GPU loves processing a whole bunch of independent bits of data. A CPU is not going to be as speedy with a bunch of data, but it's going to be better at cross-referencing things. So with the sparse notation, a GPU is going to have to wait to be able to look up and access those coordinates, as opposed to the way it works in every shader out there. Just compute them all, because you have way more horsepower than you could possibly need for most shader purposes. That's actually an interesting question. What kind of shader actually bogs down a GPU? Like, what all do you have to be doing in a shader for it to actually bog down a GPU? What are the most expensive operations in a shader? AI might be able to answer that. Memory reads. Okay, but that's cheating. Hush you. Conditional statements. Yes, you're supposed to avoid conditional statements. Complex operations like sine, cosine, etc. I don't know that I agree. Fog of War comes to mind. Huh. Use a lot of matrices and dynamic textures to calculate things. Yeah, I guess all of my shaders are just too simple that I don't run into any issues. Want to flatten my data. How do we do that? Here's a better question. How do I just get the NumPy array out of it? Because if I can get the NumPy array, then I don't need to do this step. Like, I don't need to try and figure out how to do it with the SciPy way. Let's see. It. SciPy. Too dense is going to be perfectly safe here. Beautiful. That's it. Nice. Okay, and I want to do that here. Oh, I didn't like something. What's wrong? Oh dear. Well, I certainly have the wrong thing here. Let's do... I have so few elements. Let me try just printing this. Probably a bad idea, but try it. Oh, kind of right. Okay. It shouldn't be 0. It shouldn't be 0 at all. Let's get this sparse representation, because maybe it's just hiding the values. Yes, it was hiding the values. Okay. And I'm guessing that means there's a whole bunch hiding in the middle as well. That would make sense. Okay, that's correct. These should have the same size. Excuse me? What? Huh. Yeah, something ain't right. Hold on. First off, what does this thing look like? So the first element is 0.0171 at 124,636. And if I do this, oh, oh, well, that answers part of that. So something bad is happening in this step. That's correct. Oh. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dummy dum-dum-dum. Well, that's your name. You're not wrong. Ow! I'm a dummy dum-dum-dum. Okay, that's still not right, but it's better. Right? Hold on. Why Min and Max do not get hit by the channel? Those are incorrect. Please tell me it worked. No! Why? What did I do wrong? Okay. Let's check some things. Is there a +1 happening somewhere in the old code? Yes. There is a +1 happening. You know what? What if I just make the data what I want it to be and just sort of ignore reason and logic? What happens in that case? Okay. That's semi-reasonable. This is still mad at me, I assume. Gotta be mad at me. That doesn't seem correct. Ah, because I've been looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, I've got an empty array there. Zero stored elements. Okay. I don't like that. What if I just do... Okay. No longer empty. I'm a fan of that. Oh, and here's the representation I was trying to show before, where we have X and Y coordinates, values. That's what I was trying to show before and just was failing miserably. Good. That's precisely what I want. And I need it to end up at something like 22. Print X max. This had how many values? 644. Should end up with the same amount. $644, but significantly smaller. You just test this. 6 per. That's not divisible by... I wonder if this is my X. Hold on. How am I reshaping? Test is that. Reshape. I think I actually want to do birds. I'm unsure. Really, really unsure. How do I use those values to create those bounds? That's the only question. And I need to re-look up what reshape does. New shape compatible with the original shape. If an integer, then the result will be a 1D array of that length. This is not the right reshape method. Another one. How's the elements of the shape parameter passed as separate arguments? Yes, this is, and it's equivalent to providing that. Okay. Case the values inferred from the array and reshape 3 rows by 2 columns. So rows by columns. That makes sense. Which means I had it right before. Dark. I think it might be time for a break. X max. Oh, I completely handled it. I think I did. Hold up. I think this should have been Wyman. One, 2, 4, 6, 3, 6. Oh. 0, 6. Gotta be right. Which means I'm cutting things off on the tail end. I think I got it. Nice. Do that. Here's where things are going to fall apart. Yes. Ooh. Oh. Because I put them in the wrong spot. I can at least get some data. Nice. I'm guessing that needs a +4 here. That'll do it. All right. Now, how do I put the padding in here? Okay. Okay. So maybe this will work now. It did not. No! Padding is 0, yes. Good. Not doing anything with the padding. Okay, that seems right-ish. Oh, what's going wrong? What's the hubbub, bub? this shouldn't work. But yep, nope, that's wrong. Got something. Okay, that's not right. That is right. So I probably just don't need channels multiplied in here, which... that makes sense. Because that's my Y, that's my number of rows. And they don't, like, the channels are built into the columns, not into the rows. So I think that makes sense. Am I at least getting closer to a right answer here? Error at 105. Oh. I'm definitely doing something wrong here. Let me go back to basics, taking out adding. I need to make sure these sizes are the same. That's the most important thing. Now, if I add a 1 here, I lose a bunch. Not exactly sure. And if I subtract 1 on here, I lose a whole bunch. If I don't do anything, I lose some. So my Y's seem to be good. Which, that makes sense. If I add to my X, I losing some stuffs. Okay. And if I don't add a 1 over here, I lose some stuff. So that, to me, means that I have the right math going on. Incorrect sequence item type. And one other thing I want to... Talk to me. 4416. Okay. We have our dimensions lining up. So, what's wrong? See, that was for each set. Incorrect sequence item. Hey there, Tofu. Yes, I am. How do you know? Huh? Care to translate that for Dum Dum here? How do I know that I'm coding? Here. What do you want from me? What do you want? Remember me, do you? Bro, you're gonna have to give me some kind of indication. I recognize the name, but it's been a hot minute since you've been in chat. What type are the elements? of this and access the first element. That might tell me what I need to know. Oh. Okay, it's a NumPy float 6.4. Awesome. That's one of my favorite types. Then what is... Oh. Oh, that's just a float. What do I do about that? Oh. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. This 2 dense operation is creating them as float 6.4s. They need to be float 332s, don't they? That's gonna be it. I'll bet that's it. Hold on. Where's my old code? Yeah, there you are. You filthy dog, you. SciPy 2 dense. This probably will take in a type. I'll bet it. Or I need to declare the type further up the tree. We were talking about paradigms and you were contemplating about having a discussion. That you would think about it. I mean, I talk about paradigms a lot. You're gonna have to be more specific because there's paradigms to all kinds of things. Programming paradigms? Okay. And then he disappears for another several months. You know, if you come back more frequently, I'll actually remember these conversations we have. Specified. Yep, this is not correct. I'll bet. Here is where the type got converted. Yep, there it is. There he is. Okay. Keep accidentally, like, almost typing spicy, and I just actually wrote it. Let me see this constructor. There we are. That's what I wanted to see. That play nice. I think we just resolved it. Pretty sure. let's first of all, don't need all these prints. Okay. First off, how expensive is this? Okay, 54 milliseconds. A few more samples. Boop. 2, 3. Actually, I should probably get rid of these. So it's a true test of the old method. Yep. 33, 5, 2. Okay, so let's call it 35 for now. Now. Oh, I had it right there. Oops. Okay. Just 2. Oop. Means I don't need those. That. I think. Any of that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I definitely did something wrong. $109. Oh. If I never created, I definitely don't need to delete it. No, don't tell me that I've just recreated the old efficiency gain. Whoa, what took so long there? Interesting. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. There we go. Interesting. Because cropping is the thing I would have expected to be the biggest gain here. Can I get ever so slightly more efficient at putting this? Because the interpreter might improve something. Not seeing much improvement. 35 milliseconds is like the answer here. Let's revert it one more time. Okay, never mind. There is a gain there of some variety. Oh. No, there is an obvious gain there then. That's strange that it... Huh. Well, that kind of confirms it, right? The new way is just better. Oh. Oh no. Hold on. Did not have perfect apples to apples there. Yeah, let's have it. Okay, so using NumPy, There it was. That's why it wasn't adding up quite right. I'm getting 34s, 38s, around 35, with a chunk of variance. Getting quite a few 40s though. Okay, now make sure I completely swap over to the other way. And what do we get? 37. Or anything else I can axe? Really? Something I want to test real quick. And test 3. Okay. 3 elements stored. Ape. Not the same as NumPy's resize. Same data will be maintained at each index before and after reshape. If that index is bound by resizing main acuity. Acuity of the array, moving elements around in the logical array, but not within a flat location. Number of rows and columns in the new array. Excuse me. Does that make sense that that's how it would work? Yes. Because I'm just trimming off the right side, as far as this is concerned. A shape argent must be 1 or 2D. Check for added dimensions. If link shape. Oh god. Truncation of existing dimensions. Resize the array. Place 2 dimensions given by shape. Any elements that lie within the new shape will remain. Okay, so I need to find role for this first. This might actually be a significant improvement in processing time. Ooh, here's a way I can ask that'll give me an answer. Add 1 tree. Tree adding brown. AI gonna say? That could be interesting. But that's going to pad in all directions by a constant. Tuples specifies padding for each axis. Nice. That's what I want to see. So that is doable. Really hoping I can eke out another, like, 40% reduction in time. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off, but... see. Rim. 0 rows and column. Rows and count non-zero elements per row. As your columns. What the heck is this? Let's remove both. You. There aren't existing functions for this, but it's not too bad to write your own. Find rows without any Look at successive value. Whatever that is. There's gotta be an easy way to do this. An empty column. By the columns that contain select all columns that are not. Because, so what's going through my head right now is, I know there's metadata on these sparse arrays that if I could modify them directly, would let me do these operations much faster. So the resize is definitely part of it. Part that I haven't figured out is the roll. Ask that. How to roll array. Gotta be a more efficient way. Don't want shift. Straightforward way to shift the elements. Right axis. Look at shift again. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. Definitely not the same thing. Enter an tuple, number of times we need to shift array elements. If tuple, then axis must be of the same size and corresponding int. Same value is used for all given axes. Okay. range. Oh. Original array, rolling with a shift of 1. Everything moves to the right 1. Okay. Rolling with a shift of 5. Oh, roll is not what I want. Because that pushes things into the next row. Gross. That is absolutely not correct. Let me test it with a tuple input. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That doesn't make... That seems correct. Why can't I get values now? R. Huh. Okay. That's the way that they say to do. Hey there, still needs work. How's it going? All the functions of NumPy linalg. Finding the verse. Solving linear system, finding the determinant, compute terms, decomposition, matrix. The way I'm doing it is probably the most efficient for that. Ooh, let's do a thing. I want to know what pieces of this are taking the most time. So first off, how much of the problem is the startup time? How much is generating test? And how much is doing the for each set? And actually, let's who is that? I have no real way around that. Go ahead and put that there as well. All right. So, for each set takes no time at all, apparently. Takes what? A few nanoseconds. Awesome. Love it. Next. So, creating this subarray, submatrix, takes less than 2 milliseconds. Awesome. Let's see if that's fairly consistent. Or less. Apparently. Yeah, we're actually getting to such small time intervals that the PC isn't able to accurately track it. Okay, so the big work that's happening is right here. And like half of the work. Is there anything I can remove here? So oop. 1, 2, 5. So one of them's going to be up here, I'll bet. Okay, so oh man, there is a way to speed this up by a lot. So, for reference on what I just figured out, so the initial setup here is 3 milliseconds. And wait. Hold up. I'm missing. Okay, so everything here takes no time. Generating the image takes, or sorry, getting the image. Is there, where? Okay, the image is passed in, so don't ignore that. So we have some testing time here. It takes 3 milliseconds. I can potentially remove this for sprite sheet renders. Then we've got creation of the new image, which for sprite sheet renders, I don't. That's 15 milliseconds out of 35. That's entirely doable. Okay. Oh boy. But this is quite a rework. It's worth noting, the new way of doing this is going to be a lot more efficient as the size of the matrices grow. Keep that in mind. Okay, we're reshipping to a 2D array. By. Yep, Blender, my favorite. But we're actually doing some development today that I honestly enjoy. Optimizing, like, let's save 10 milliseconds here. Let's save 20 milliseconds there. Because when it ramps up, it's a lot more than that. Most people hate this stuff. I love it. Welcome back, Nexus. I think it might be time for a break, because I have been at this for a while. That said, I am thinking of having a very long stream today to just get this done. Like, I think it's worth the time. You were playing Satisfactory with a friend? Nice. I hope you found your time satisfactory. I'm so sorry. It's subregion of data using bounds. Add 1 to the XY maxes since ranges here are exclusive on upper. Because Python's weird. New image data is that. Yeah, there's a lot of logic going on here, so I want to make sure that well documented. Really think about how this is going to. First off, Eight, 7. It's slightly less efficient than the other way I was doing it. Not great. But the question is, which one scales up better? Which version do I have in here? This is the one using SciPy, right? Yes, this is the one using SciPy. So, let's get some crop times off of this. Crop time. 730. $900. Okay, let's call it 700 to 900. Okay. And I need... There. Okay. Let's test it. Okay, thank you. Hero. So 7 to 900. That's already a big boost. Yeah, it's a sizable boost already. There's some initial overhead cost that was added, but anyway. Yeah, I should definitely figure out how to separate the logic, because what's happening for sprite sheets, you guys remember how it generates all these files? Oh wait, these are the separate renders. So what's happening though is there's an intermediate step where it takes each of those images and then creates a cropped version of those images. But I don't need that. In theory, I can just take the cropped data, add all that cropped data together and throw it into the sprite sheet data, save that only, and cut out like how much time? Potentially somewhere around 400 milliseconds on this, which add that up over the course of thousands of these images. That's a lot of time savings. 1 second, guys. Woo! But the question is, how am I going to do that? Well, for one, I know I'm going to have to create a separate function here. Create image from pixel data. This needs what? I think I just need pixel data. Create and return based on input pixel data. Image name based on You know what? I'm gonna make this function very ugly. Create and return an image based on pixel data and use string image for metadata. Cool. Drop the provided image, specify bounds, and return the pixel data. We'll specify that it's already flattened. Okay. Name. Creating the image. All here. Now this is a change I've actually needed to make for a while, because this would have dramatically sped some stuff up. But like I've been saying for a little while, it's break time. I desperately need a break. Let's see, so Nexus has been building railways. Still needs work. What have you been doing? I know you're there. I can sense you. Oh, I messed that up. Well, I was gonna have to come down here anyway. Coral necklace. Increased damage dealt by pressure abilities by 20%. Chat. Pressure abilities includes the gun. Let's go. Oh. Hello. Whoa! Cost 5 slots. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I need to see about upgrading some stuff. Yep. I've been away from town for so long, there's gotta be some good upgrades. Oof. Insufficient scrap. Ooh, no. What do you mean I only have half of what I need for this? But that doesn't reduce the slot requirements there. Okay. Hello? Who dis? Welcome, my savior. As you can see, I aspire to continue serving. Oh, thank you. Increases scrap obtained from destroying enemy parts. Well, I obviously am gonna need that. Oof, everything's so expensive! And there's more damage here. Hmm. Wait. I do have plenty of materials for that upgrade. But... Hold on a sec. Doesn't... Crap. So what currency am I using over here? Oh, scrap and material are not the same thing. My mistake. Up healing word activation slightly increases movement speed and jump height. Well, I definitely want that at some point. Protective carapace. Press R2 to activate a barrier that momentarily nullify enemy attacks. If I'm correctly, to unleash a shockwave. Through stats, but does not grant additional action. Well, I'm a fan of stats. No more upgrading to be do. I want to check out this room. Anything that gives me damage, I want. Okay, relics. Can equip that. But what am I getting rid of? It's damage taken. Free scrap. Yes, please. Go ahead. Or aerial damage. Water. Nice. I think I'll have to just wait. I think I want vivid claws at some. Oh yeah. Beautiful damage. And the fact that I can just keep this going. Hello. I mean, I have to be missing something up here, right? Oh, I'm not missing anything up there. Means there's got to be a hidden spot somewhere. There's a lot of real estate above me. I am really good. Hmm. Not seeing any spots on the floor where there's a hidden something. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Where are we going now? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is gonna be a boss fight, isn't it? Woo! Wow. That's so much damage. That's absurd. What now? Now I lose. That's the answer. Now I lose. Yeah, that 10% damage reduction was apparently a little helpful. Okay, we're doing better this time. Yeah. Oh dear. Just keep the shots going. That's all we gotta do. Keep it going. We're doing good. We're doing very good. And he's gone. And we now have a counterattack. And is that it? Oh, I guess we didn't get a movement ability out of him. I think that was a counterattack. Maybe. Sir, I am trying to have a walk in the park. Figure out where that thing. Okay, there's a respite here. Good. But I am not ready to respawn the enemies yet. Oh. So I can't reach that yet. Got it. Okay, and... Oh, I can't climb this. This place is awful. I hate it. But now? Ooh. At least there's one room turned blue. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Okay, we're getting somewhere, maybe. Blue room, love it. Where'd this go? There's just a bajillion things in every direction here. Okay. We finally made it all the way back. Where to now? Fine. Oh. Almost done with this room. Well, lower half of this room. Just gonna take this easy. Whoa! Much for that. Yeah, let's do it. That probably skips over there. Where do I go from... Alright. No more butterflies, please. Just had enough of them. Where am I now? Well, I'm I'm glad I found that. Don't know how to get to the other side of that, but I'll find a way at some. Alright. Where am I going? Not going that way just yet. Can I get back up here? What? Bubbles cannot leave water. Cheater. Okay, we're out of heals. But I have cleared quite a few rooms in this area. Ooh. That's where I missed. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. No. First... Oh, new room. That's fine. Oh, bye. Where does this green connect to? Should be about done with some of these rooms. Oh, yeah, that connects to somewhere. But the room has turned blue. I can move on. And I think I'm done for today on development work. I still need to do today's Twitter post, so that's all I've got the energy for today. More butterflies. Make them stop. Not open that yet. Sure. Lead the way, portal. I want some dead ends. Of course I found a secret. Increased damage dealt. Attacking on the ground. Where else to go? Hooray! Found my way back to here. There's so much. But I am not respawning the enemies. I am determined. There's at least 2 more spots I'd like to get to before respawning all the enemies. First off, this room should be able to clear. Oh boy. I didn't make it. I didn't make it, chat. Nothing left to find in this room, so I can open that door. Cool. I should check out that spot. Oh, not that way. That's where I want to get to. Room is blue. Awesome. I love it when that happens. Yep, we're not coming here yet. Well, we'll grab this. This is damage taken. When... Oh. Oh, blue room. Nice. Yeah, I do want to check out that. There might be a respite on the other end of this. Just in case. How much further is this? There better be a respite at the end. Because this is a ridiculously big room. Yeah, holy cow. Respite! My favorite. And now, without causing everything to respawn, we head back. Oh no. Oh, I have to go up that way. Okay. Or could have. Where am I going next? I guess the big question is, where do I have a green dot that doesn't have a connection? Here. The fastest way. Yes. Down, right, down. Oh, right. Guys. Finally! We're saved! This will be the last fight of the day. I think it's a pretty good one. Is this Dark Souls? Keep that damage going. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Oh yeah, I need to get my bird out. Oops. It would not have saved me, but it made me feel better. That was a lot of damage. Okay, we're almost clear. Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna heal up to full. Almost there. Oh. Oh. It was a worthwhile trade. Definitely a worthwhile trade. Hello? You're in the wrong game here, Flower. Flower mutated by the Blight. Feels as if it's calling out to someone. Hmm. And that is our new ability. Means we can break these! Something. Oh, probably there's something to do with this flower. That'll be it. Go ahead and clear out this room real quick. That'll be end of stream. No, I missed it. Okay. Here. Got him. And last thing. Huzzah! Anything to grab really quick. Let's go ahead and see what's in that door. Because it's probably like one little room. Now the only question is, where do I find enough runway to be able to break that thing? This should work. Oh yeah. And as expected, just a tiny room. Still not sure what I'm missing here. Only thing that would kind of make sense is if there's a secret room on one of the walls or something. I'm curious enough to check. As far as optimizing our rendering stuff, that will continue on Friday and almost certainly finish on Friday. I do not see it going any longer. Partially just because I don't know that there's any more that can be done. Where? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. How does one reach that? And that should be it. Yuppers. If we were going anywhere else, where would it be right now? None of that opened up. Ah. The tutorial area opened up. Thank you, Owl. I'm really bad at stopping. Respite? Hmm. The game certainly loves this mechanic that it just introduced. Oh, bother. Ow. Hello? Frost Vestige. Arcane instrument adorned with stylings, symbolic of House Frost. Really love to have a respite. That's not a respite! Oh, that drops down into it. Got it. It was supposed to be a very short trip to a respite. Respite? Yes. grab that one spot real quick. I don't like leaving it unfinished. You know, I just need to like walk to it and it's done. And we are done. Please, is there anything here? There's just actually other than this. Might as well unlock it. Probably never going to use it. Status effects, reduce damage taken. I don't want that damage reduction back. Yeah. Defense up to slightly reduced attack, but massively increased. Yeah, I should take. Save. Ooh. Now, very quickly, let's post something sensible on Twitter. Fortunately, no visuals this week. Oh, I'm not signed in. Why am I not signed in? Just a second, guys. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Much better. Today, or this week, what all happened? Other than lots of headaches with streaming services. Oh, many headaches. Wait a second. Where? Okay. Finished. Asset. Lookup. Database. That's what we're calling it. Rendering sprites for demo. finish modeling for demo assets. Character demo. Scan station for the pipeline using Sparse Matrices. In optimization, for sprite sheet. And we already saw what? I think it was a 60 to 70% reduction. Okay, I need to save one character somewhere. There we go. Finish modeling character demo assets. Initial optimization of sprite sheet rendering. Reduce render time. That'll work. That will work. Huzzah! Nothing fancy to show today, but it was very important. So, that, folks, is where I'm leaving it for today. And for this week. So, back on Friday, per usual. Cool. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so, so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.